let's get to it. We're starting late, but there is actually quite a lot of stuff to get done today. First things first, Spoopy month. Spoopy. Dark Knight is spoopy. Pro is spoopy. Altogether, spoopy. No, we are not bringing Peko into my Final Fantasy. No, that stays in Death Stranding. No. Bad Scott. So, one thing that we can do, as you may notice, is progress the Phantom Relic to the next stage. I also have more of the Phantom Relics now. That's not... Well, no, it is. It's just been... Yeah. Whoops. Okay, well, anyway, it's probably easier if I just show you from his shop, actually. Like, I have all of the tanks. And then I have Viper and Picto. So yeah, slowly working my way through that. I have been doing my dailies, so I've been working my way through the rest of the Endwalker relics. I think I now have 4 left. Which one am I working on? I just finished Machinist. So next will be Dancer? I think. Let me check my spreadsheet. Yes, so I've still got Dancer, Black Mage, Summoner, and Red Mage to do, and I still need a lot of... Hello. I still need a lot of stuff for Bosnia. I still need 25 Castrum clears. And then 67 Delabrums. Yeah. But we're getting there. Slowly. I guess since you're here... This is the occasion to show off the Halloween glams. Where's my other one? There it is. Yeah, so I was doing is it Manalis Lapis? What's it called? Lapis Manalis. Okay. I was doing that as one of my roulettes the other day, and I actually shouted, why is it I can't have her outfit? Today they added, there's a goth puppet boss in that dungeon. And today they added her outfit to the cash shop. So yeah, now I have that, and that's where these boots come from with the belt. I like it. They work really nicely for my Astro glam as well. And that's what the chess piece looks like, although that's dyed red. It gives you a choker. Yeah. And yeah, it works for my my sage glam as well. It works really well for my sage glam, actually. And the crowny tiara thing, that's also from the same set. So yeah. And the pants are like ruffled. I'm honestly not that crazy about the shorts. I'm not a massive fan of the shorts. I do like the like leg harness situation that's going on because I'm a slut for goth stuff. Sue me. Fastest cash shop purchase ever. It really was. Like, with recently they've come out with several like alternative and goth like things, like this shirt, and is also from that. It also gives you a choker, and I love it, and I need more. Like, you wouldn't necessarily know it looking at me, because I am very much so fluffy-haired gamer, never dyed his hair, all that shit. But I fucking love like alternative and goth fashion. It may not be something that I wear myself, partly because of sensory shit, but like, oh, it looks so good. It's the emo inside. It really is. I wasn't able to cut him out when I was younger. What? 4 ether wells, positively brimming with energy. I knew you'd have no trouble getting them filled. Hold on. That pained expression tells a different story. Well, you ought to be thankful. If it weren't for your old pal Geralt and his special solution, you'd still be out there felling fiends by the dozen. Besides, you won't need to go through that rigmarole again. I can enhance no ender weapons with all the ether you gathered. Any road, that's enough jabbering. And that contraption over and I'll get the ether wells set up. I literally finished these today with this evening's daily roulette. 7 elves! All that highly concentrated ether's flowing right into me forge. The sheer unbridled power's singing out to me. You did a damn fine job with those ether wells, lass. I feel like I'm nailing the voice tonight. Right, time to channel this raw energy with my trademark flair. Yeah! The ancient art of etheric bleeding infusion. And it's mine to wield! With some new materials to work with, I'll soon be taking phantom weapons to unseen heights of martial power. Okay, and now do I have to buy the materials in order to get rank 2? I presume yes. Not yet. I need to do a quest first. Oh no, I will get a weapon. Okay, do I want that as Picto or Viper? Let's do it as Viper, because I don't really have anything good for Viper, but at the same time I kind of want to do it as something that I'll actually use, which would probably be Warrior, but it's fine. I'll get it soon. Let's do Viper. Our wayward weaponsmith's practically oozing with ether, which means we can finally start the enhancement. Let's hope all that energy just elevates his hammering skills and not his rum-guzzling gullet. Appreciate your help at any rate. Oh, Looks like the surveyors dug up a decent all of waxing arcanite that Nuora mentioned. 3 chunks ought to be enough for each enhancement. No doubt Amina will gladly charge you an arm and a leg for them, but be sure to bring the lot to Dodokuli when you're ready. Another beach! I was hoping that I could just do the quest and get the first one. I am sad now. Why are you walking away from me? Why? Why are you walking away from me? Why? I blew you up. Okay, well, that's unfortunate, because I don't think if I did, I don't think I have enough. I have 100, 200, yeah, that's all I have. Maybe 250. I don't have enough from my dailies in order to even get that today. That is unfortunate. Shit. Okay, well, on to the next thing then, which is I'll also get tomes from Arkveld. This is true. This is the other thing we are doing today. So the patch, the most recent patch, has also added a new society quest, a new society to do quests with, the Yokhui, and Arkveld. You've not touched any of it. So, you want to do blind Arkveld with me? Is what I'm hearing. Thanks for all your help around the granary after. More crops than ever are thriving under our new lights. Kitchen's been getting good use as well. I've heard nothing but glowing reviews of our produce. Dare I ask how the preparation of your legendary dish proceeds, Revoljar? Perfectly. Can't wait to start cooking, in fact. You haven't even unlocked it on your main. Blind on here sounds hectic. Can you cook? Not at all. In Tuliyola, I never wanted from places to eat, so I never picked up the habit. You? If I had the time to develop culinary prowess, I'd rather be researching. As long as it's nutritionally sound, I take little heed of what I eat. It's a good thing I'm a culinarian. So, I'm the only chef here? A woman of many talents, eh? But for the new dish I'm thinking of, we'll need specific help. Namely, help from the people of Ikbrash. To make the next Jibruk Pibil, their cooperation is paramount. I was hoping to show them that what we've been growing in Gotgolma. That's a wonderful idea. Do you have any acquaintances in Ikbrash? I understand proactive communication may have been sparse, even in light of the peace accord. Tiat Ro from the Brethren of Brash is friendly sort. You know Tiat Ro as well. I met him when the Brethren came through on official business. Lovely fellow. Let's see if we can't find him in Ikbrash. I fucked up. I don't have a drink. And also, I'm wearing old jeans that I was painting in. That, because I was eating, I undid them. So, I need to be careful.
Sorry about that.
The good thing is that they still fit. Or rather, they fit better now than the last time I tried to wear them. Because I have lost a bit of weight. But they're still a bit too tight to wear comfortably whilst my belly is distended from my dinner. Revoulja, after. What odd yet welcome bedfellows. What can I do for you? We had something to ask. You know about Golma, yeah? I was hoping we could use the vegetables grown in our granary to fashion a new sort of cuisine. Together, with Ikbrash. If it's cuisine you want, talk with Bold Setse. Or Bold Setse. Since retiring from the Brethren of Brash, he's become fascinated with cooking. He'll even travel all the way to Tuliolal for ingredients to whip up some new odd thing, and I'll vouch for the quality. I've enjoyed many a delicious supper from old Bold Tse. I saw him just now on the north side of town. If you hurry, you may be able to catch him. Bold Tse. Got it. Thank you, Tiapro. I know your face, adventurer. What business have you here, Mamuja? Pardon me, sir, but are you Bold Tse? We're looking for a culinary expert, and Tiat Ro suggested we seek you out. We've been growing veg in Mamook, you see. Crops of all colours, shapes, and sizes. And we wanted to make a new dish with our produce alongside our friends here in Ikbrash. You'd have me cook for you, as your friend. You speak lightly of what you know little, boy. I grew up on stories of the old war and know all too well the facade of peace that has poisoned this forest. For years I've watched Mamook shift not an ilm, chasing false dreams of blessed siblings while looking down on us as lessons. You're right, I left Mamook for that very reason. I moved to Tuliolal because I hated my homeland. But when I heard that my people stood on the precipice of change, I remembered how to hope. If the fruits of our labours can be shared with you, if our communities can make a new dish that puts the past behind us, that, I believe, will serve as real proof. It will be Mamook's first purposeful step into a bigger, brighter world. I suppose having a look at these vegetables couldn't hurt. The company you keep certainly lends credence to your plea. Thank you, sir. Allow me to escort you to our granary. Got Golma. Oh god. Oh god. This is too zoomed in. Ah. That's better. Oh. Hardly believe. I never imagined the Jatika Heartland could offer such yields. I was hoping we could combine our ingredients. Crops from our granary and the bounty from your forests. Just like Jabruk Pibil was made. Jabruk Pibil? You dream big, boy, I'll give you that. These crops were first grown for Mamook's own welfare, but I would share them with our Jabral brothers and sisters. I firmly believe that together, our people are stronger. As do I. The leader of the Mamulja. Warthog! Allow me to humbly beg your assistance as well. I have renounced the old teachings and acknowledged the mistakes of our past. Mamook must make amends. Will you not help us to do so? If the Autarch himself is asking, I obviously stand in a brand new Mamook. Very well. If you wish to join hands with us Shabral, let us feast together once more. The bounties you've grown here will be reimagined into a dish befitting both our peoples. You have my thanks. And you have done well with this granary. It has given me much to think about regarding Ikbrash. Send word once preparations have been made. I should be glad to attend the banquet. We have our work cut out for us. Let's see this through. First of all, I'd like to know more about Mamuljar's culinary preferences. Could I ask you to conduct such a survey for me? They're fucking sick of bananas. If you don't mind, I'll leave it to you. I plan to return to Ikbrash. I'd like to invite as many people as I can to our banquet, including the Shabraks Raks, once I pluck up the nerve. Thank you. We all work together. I just know we can make this a success. Oh, entirely unrelated to anything we're doing. But I did more work on Burnbot so that now there's a debug, like, menu in the client that I use. So I don't have to spam chat to debug stuff anymore. But it kind of looks like Pride at the minute. I was testing out colors, and yeah. I can't really make that bigger easily. Yeah, there's lots and lots of colors, but then when it actually works, there is also colors. But I had to work out what colors I wanted everything to be. So now I should have a much better idea of how to fix Burnbot when shit doesn't go right, because I could just constantly have the debug running. When I was young, I used to think meat was such a delicacy, but this belly of mine can't tolerate it much anymore. Now I prefer the sweet vegetables we grow in that lovely garden of ours. I'm sure other old folk like myself feel similarly. My favourite dish is Shabruk Pabil. It was the talk of the city after the Rite of Succession. Not only is the meat delicious, but knowing that our Najul leaves play such a crucial role is a point of pride. My favourite food? Well, couldn't get enough of tacos when I was in Tuliolal. The weight of them in your hand, the satisfaction of biting in. It really felt like you were eating, you know? An Aunt T's signature spice. Ah. Oh, but I'm sure whatever you end up making will also be good. If there's any way I can help, please, let me know. back. What did you discover? They like vegetables and pibil and tacos. That's helpful. Thank you. With a better understanding of folks' preferences, I believe I know what sort of dish we're looking for. But we'll need natural yeast for the bread. Can you bring me some from Jada Talazzioli? Good. I'll start preparing the kitchen and other ingredients, so hurry back as soon as you can. Oh no. I've eaten and sat down, and now the day is catching up with me. I was a botanist. I do not have a single green thumb, or toe, or nubbin, or anything in this body, or on this body, or whatever the fuck. I don't... But my original plan for today was paint the spare bedroom, or at least one of the walls, the feature wall that was wallpapered. Paint that, because even if I don't paint any of the rest of it, then that wall looks nice and clean and good and everything else, and it's ready for the bed to come in. And so long as I cover the bed, I can work around it on the other walls, because it's going to have like the headboard against the feature wall that I've just painted. So it was to do that painting and maybe mow the lawn, because my lawn is massively overgrown at the minute because I've not mowed it in too fucking long. If the weather was decent, the weather was decent. It wasn't great, but it was decent. I got out into the garden, and all of my patio, like outside my living room, is overgrown with grass and weeds and plants that were growing through the cracks in between the patio slabs and shit like that. So instead of mowing the lawn, I went through and ripped up every single plant and cleared out a couple of the planter boxes that were also massively overgrown. So I basically spent an hour pulling roots out of the ground. And my back felt it. And then I still ended up painting. And I filled up my my garden waste bin, like, fully. So I can't mow the lawn until after the bin gets collected. And that's not going to be for a week and a half. Yeah. But I did paint. There's a one last coat that is drying now, because I literally did it just before starting stream. I need to touch up the other... well, no, I need to paint the other 3 walls in there, because they're an off blue. They're like an off-white, but it's bluey off-white. And the only white I have is pure white. So it's not like I can just touch it up. It'll just look like splodges of white. Yeah. Did you find what we need? Color theory's annoying, because the walls look white. But yeah. You loafing? Mix? You okay? You... Oh, sweetheart. You've gone somewhere dusty, haven't you? She has 2 dust bunnies on whiskers, but they're just like above her eyes, like, but poking out from the whiskers. So she looks like she has antenna. Oh, sweetheart. Yes, this'll do nicely. Good work. You can leave the rest of the preparations to me. I imagine Revoljar will be back soon. If there's anyone else you'd like to invite to the banquet, now would be the time. Okay, do I now need to go around inviting people? Can I get this? I mean, one of the dust bunnies shows up. One of them is smaller, so it doesn't show up too good. Okay, we're just going to speak with Angier. Word has it that we're in for quite the feast. My role here will be strictly one of research and facilitating the growth of new crops in Mamook. But it is a joy and honour to know that those very crops will now link 2 disparate people. Shall we go and assist the banquet preparations? Yes, and whilst we do that, I'm going to drink beer and eat Kinder Bueno. The manliest of combinations. Ooh. I don't think we had an orchard before, did we? Feast your eyes upon Yaktel's newest creation, the bounty of 2 forests. Tika Selvas. Why does that just look like a bacon cheeseburger? I mean, it looks like a good bacon cheeseburger, but... Jesus Christ, how big are those apples? The Brethren of Brush supplied the game. The farmers of Golma the vegetables. After marinating the meat to juicy perfection, I placed it in soft fresh bread and prepared a sweet yet spicy sauce for those who desire it. No one's eating it. In that scene where everyone had food, no one had one of those. You came? Yeah, sorry about that. That sandwich was just so good. I could hardly refuse Revoljar's impassioned entreaty, to say nothing of After's presence here today. I am simply fulfilling my duty as Jabrash Rosh. Even so, I thank you for your attendance, and apologize for the wrongs we have done you. Do you speak of Mamook's rejection of the peace forged by Jabruk Pibil? Or perhaps the tragic accident that befell my daughter 16 years ago? I speak of both. Whether or not our communities join hands is a matter for the next generation to decide. seeing one and all gathered here today, I have little worry for the future. But some evils can neither be forgotten nor forgiven. 16 years ago, an assassin was sent to kill my young daughter. By your order or influence, I know not. The fact remains. A sin for which I would forfeit my life, if it would help our peoples choose the path of reconciliation. Forfeiting your life again? I thought you were chided for that after the feat of the Brotherhood. From what I hear, you were offered friendship and community instead. My daughter would never extend such offers lightly. Your daughter? You cannot mean... You underestimated the vivacity of my little girl. Today of all days, I will speak proudly of her strength and compassion. As her father. She survived. For this, I am truly grateful. Oi, shut the fuck up and get one of these down your gob, would you? How long until that's an emote? Because the fact that they actually made a bite disappear out of it, that's going to become an emote at some point. After. Not so long ago, a sight like this would have been inconceivable. Mamook was never a place we could love. Being born here meant you either adhered to the zealotry of blessed siblings or escaped these forests forever. Now we have something real to be proud of. We owe so much to you and Angia. Hardly. We merely assisted. As I recall, it was because a certain someone eagerly suggested weavers that were able to establish this granary in the first place. Your devotion, Ravuljar, garnered the cooperation of myriad peoples, which in turn has made Golma blossom. And we need to make sure that each new harvest brings joy to all in this forest. Hey, Gwyd, how you doing? For a Mamook we can love. With the cooperation of the Jabral and creation of Tika Selvas, the relations between Ikbrash and Mamook have improved. Unprecedented cheer fills Mamook as her citizens regain pride and love for their homeland. Got Golma the manifestation of their hopes for a brighter future. This feels very... We've maxed them out. I thought there was one more. There is. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so I can get Tika Selvas. Fair enough. And now we can head over to the Turali travel agency or tourism board or whatever the fuck it is. Wait. I mean, it's not a bad idea to accept these, but I didn't need to. Tiny Puniti. After, good to see you. Have you heard? The new eatery is a roaring success. It seems while Kisa's time as a cook in Shaolani exposed him to all kinds of cuisines. The young fellow's both surprisingly skilled and commands an impressive repertoire. His comrades, too, have proven worthwhile additions, having taken well to guide work. Scott says you're more continual sigh than unholy screech right now. I mean, I feel like if I had a partner who was unholy screeching, I would be sighing a lot. Besides that, there's been an interesting development. You remember Sia, the Wing of Reflection representative, don't you? Our very first customer. Well, we were discussing my initiative to support former outlaws. All of a sudden, he tells me there was something he wished to discuss in person. He's on his way to Doc Poga as we speak. I hope you can join me for the discussion. He ought to be here any moment now. What's up? Thank you for setting aside the time to meet with me. See ya! It's wonderful to see you again. You seem in fine fettle indeed. Likewise. It's heartening to see you in the business doing so well. The strides you've made since my first visit are remarkable. Your expansion into upstream Kozumauka with flying Punutis was quite the feat. Your decision to employ former bandits has done much for the wider community. Superb achievement. No, my colleagues back in Tuliolal are equally impressed. Last time I was here, I spoke of our position on tourism and foreign relations. It is with regards to this the Wing of Reflection would seek your assistance. But of course, my inner abacus is clacking away. It's urging me to do everything I can to support you. We'd love nothing more than to show foreign guests the delight Thrall has to offer. After the butcher. Look, I'm trying! Although visitors from overseas are still few and far between. What exactly would you have us do? You're aware that Tuliolal recently entered into an alliance with Razat Han. As it so happens, we've received a visitor from the city-state. When we told her about the Tarali travel agency, she expressed an interest in experiencing the region for herself. Would you be willing to provide one of your tours? It'd be a pleasure. Fortunately, we have a slot available. Excellent. The visitor's name is Rasafbat. She's of the Aura, a people known for their curved horns and ornate scales. I should also mention that she's an alchemist by trade. Trying to butcher. No. I shall return to Tuliolal and inform her of the plan at once. I'll procure an alpaca porter for her journey. If you could attend her when she arrives, I'd be much obliged. We'll be ready and waiting. I'm trying. Words are hard. English is hard. Never mind fucking native languages. To think the Wing of Reflection would entrust us with the nation's honoured guest. What better way to promote Taral as a premier tourist destination? Words are fucking hard, you right. We wouldn't be in this position if it weren't for you and all our hard-working staff. Look, now I'm... Fuck. Look. I can't even read good when in English. I read worse when names are hard. And there's fucking other shit going on. Like, meh. I'm trying. Now then, we can't leave anything to chance. We need to be fully prepared for Rasafbat's arrival. I don't suppose you've visited Razat-Han? I'd like to know as much as I can about our guest's homeland. Of course, I needn't have asked. I'm not surprised in the least our special advisors travelled so far and wide. From what I've heard, the climate of Thavnair is similar to that of Kozama Uka, so I presume our guest will not be overwhelmed by the heat and humidity. My primary concern is the local cuisine. Would you mind speaking with Walkisa and sharing your knowledge of Hanish fare with him? It may inspire him to prepare a suitable menu. I mean, given that they have a lot of spices and some spicy food, because it's basically Indian cuisine. I feel like they wouldn't do too badly with Terali cuisine, but I suppose Terali cuisine is more tropical. Yeah. Ah, hey there. Anything I can help you with? It's an honour to welcome a guest from across the Salt. Putting together a menu to suit their tastes ought to make for a fun challenge. So, what might one find on the dinner table in Razat-Han? Dishes with plenty of fruit. I mean, yeah, no, that is true, actually. The peppers of America and Asia hit very differently. This is very true. Yeah. Hunnish spirits are renowned by one and all. Wouldn't be a meal without a drop or two. Searingly spicy food and lots of it. Yeah, because, like, comparing Mexican chilies, like chili dishes, where it's all about, like, roasting or drying chilies and getting those fruity, fruity or tobacco notes out of, like, a chili de arbol, and shit like that, is massively different from, like, getting a green bird's eye chili, which is just heat. Just heat. Dishes with plenty of fruit. Fruit, you say? Given our similar climate, I'd say Dorali fruits should suit her palate. Your body prefers to process American heat, Mexican, Southern, etc., but you still love, like, spicy-ass Thai food, too. I am not a massive spice guy. I like a bit of spice, but I much prefer when there's, like, a reason why spice is there, because it's adding flavor as well, like Mexican food with all of the chilies and stuff, where it isn't so much about the fact that it's spicy, it's about the fact that these chilies are adding to the depth or fruitiness or character of the dish and shit like that. I don't like having jalapenos or chilies and shit like that on my dishes, generally. I'd rather, like, cook some chili flake or something into a dish. But then, like, a jalapeno popper I love, because it's not really spicy, but you're getting the flavor of the jalapeno. I actually like the flavor of jalapeno. I'm just not a massive fan of the really spicy jalapenos. But as, like, a pepper, a jalapeno, delicious. Jalapeno and cheese, just... You had a family friend back in the States who had a Thai wife, and they had a lot of their family friends around one day, and the Thai woman tried to set you up with their sister, nieces, etc., because you loved their really fucking spicy salad or whatever it was they warned you off eating. It may have been green papaya salad. I know that's very Thai and is deceptively spicy. Like, you look at it and you don't think it's going to be that spicy, and then it's fucking blow your head off spicy. Yeah, like, I've become much more spicy as I've gotten older. I didn't used to like. I didn't used to be able to handle spice at all. I still am a bit sensitive to black pepper. Like I can't do like a peppercorn sauce or anything like that. I don't like it. But I now deliberately go for, like, when I go to KFC, I deliberately get the spicy stuff. I mean, I know that that's such a white guy thing of like, oh, I like spicy things now. I get the spicy stuff. I get a zinger at KFC. Look at me, I'm so spicy. Wait, it's not that spicy, but it's a nice level of spice for me. And it adds flavor. And I like Cajun chicken, like Cajun spiced chicken is one of the sort of mainstay chickens that I make at the minute. I still very much so go more for, like, my palate is much more along the lines of the umami, salty, like Southeast Asian dishes. But I do love gochujang. But again, gochujang is so much more about the flavor that it adds than just spice. You like spicy if the flavor's really good. Yeah. You love a jalapeno popper, but jalapenos in general are overrated. Fine, but give you a habanero, it's so much tastier. Habaneros are much more fruity, aren't they? You've had a ghost pepper and it's got great flavor, but ow. Yeah, I don't blame you for the ow. Korean's nice, but for your Asian, your primary flavor profile preference is Japanese, but that's because of your family. So my two favorite cuisines. Okay, no, we'll go three favorite cuisines. Well, so I really love Japanese and I really love Korean. Japanese is probably my preferred out of the two. But I also really love, like, Mexican and then Italian. And those are, like, the four main cuisines that I love. Because I like my pasta, I like my rice, I like risottos, I fucking love ramen, bibimbap, jjigae, or is it jigai? I'm not sure. Bulgogi, okonomiyaki. I really want to have, like, traditional okonomiyaki though. Yakitori, teriyaki. I fucking love that shit. Miso, gochujang, soy sauce. I fucking love soy sauce. I kind of then also go a little bit into, like, the Chinese with, I really like char siu, bao, and soup dumplings. They're Tesco Itsu has started doing soup dumplings in the freezer, and I really want to get some and try them out, because if they're good, I have not had soup dumplings in a long time, bearing in mind that I used to live near London and I used to also live near Sheffield, both of which have London has a very large Chinese or Asian population, which is why they have Chinatown. But yeah, I miss soup dumplings, real soup dumplings. There's nowhere around me that does soup dumplings. Fucking hell, thank you for the resub, Tinga. 95 months. What am I gonna do when that hits triple digits? In your opinion, habanero has a deeper, richer flavor than jalapeno. It's spicier, but it has a lot more body to it, you think? Yeah. You also make a good homemade quick version of teriyaki you learned growing up. Yeah, I mean, I'll just throw together garlic, soy sauce, and a bit of honey, and you get a very quick style teriyaki. You're married at this point. Pat on the back. Also, why the fuck is this Final Fantasy X music? I could see that, yeah. I suppose some of the areas from 10 are very similar to areas in Thrall, now that I think about it. Because there's the wood where you do all the stuff for the celestial weapons. That's kind of like the Jatika wood. You've heard that soundtrack enough to know Besaid tracks, and this is a Besaid track. Ah. I can see that. There'll definitely be motifs from 10. Yeah. Before launch, a lot of you were convinced there'd be 10 influence in addition to 9 with this expansion. Yeah. I could... I mean, given that 10 has a lot of, like, coastal... not really tribal, but almost tribal villages through, like, Besaid and Kilika and stuff like that. You were hoping for a rando Blitzball stadium. I swear to God, if they had added Blitzball to the Gold Saucer, I may have had to have just uninstalled right then and there. This is very close to a Besaid or Kilika trap. Yeah. In any event, I'll whip up a meal that puts local flavors front and center, and work in a few flourishes to suit our guest. Let Leapblue know that I've got this covered. Best way to start teriyaki is with equal parts soy and sugar. Yeah, I just use honey, but I also I like it salty. And the honey helps it get sticky. So it really glazes it. Teriyaki that's too sweet is wrong, and a lot of fast food places do it too sweet. Yeah, because it's more accessible. Whereas my personal version is too salty. But that's the way that I like it. Because I don't necessarily have much sauce. Because it's a glaze. But the sauce that I do have is like very, very, very punchy. And it's good. It's good. I like it. It almost caramelizes. Because there's not a lot of water content in it. And the honey is already quite viscous. And so then you almost get this like half candied, like I normally do it with pork belly that I try and get crispy as well. And then you sort of get this half candied, but still really salty, umami bomb pork belly. And that's one of my like go-to, or was one of my go-to recipes before I started having just salads all the fucking time. I mean, because I loved making that so much, that's why I got a rice cooker. Legitimately. Welcome to Kozama Uka. Rasafbat, I presume. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Leapblue, the founder of the Terali Travel Agency. I'll be your tour guide. Thank you for accommodating me at such short notice. I am Rasafbat. Yes, and I represent the High Crucible of Alchemia, Razet Khan's state-sponsored alchemical workshop. Oh, you're after, aren't you? What a coincidence. Forgive me, you must not remember. I'm one of the alchemists you met at the Great Work. My associates and I, examined your friend Destinian. Oh, I feel a sneeze brewing. That. The curse strikes again. I didn't even finish the can, and yet I have just spilt. Well, I guess I'm standing for a bit. Because yeah, I got excited. I mean, the chair looks worse. Hold on. My tissues were in the other room because I was painting and needed them for when I look, I'm not necessarily good at coloring in between the lines, alright? Don't look that excited from that angle. Oh no, what have I done now? Okay. I see you already know each other. Well, I think it's a little more one-sided than each other suggests. The people of Razat Han, no, all of Thavnair and beyond, owe a great debt of gratitude to After. The same goes for all of us here at the Terala Travel Agency. She's done so much to support our enterprise, not to mention the nation at large. Incredible. Fate certainly works in mysterious ways. I couldn't agree more. Seeing as how the two of you are already acquainted, perhaps you'd care to join us on the tour? She'll have her own personal protector. Sorry you didn't catch that. Oh, nothing, dear. Wonderful. Allow me to escort you to your room, Rasakbat. I'm sure you'll want to unpack your belongings. Would you mind waiting here? We'll be back in no time. I can't wait to see what Kozama Uka has to offer. It's going to be marvelous. I think I said something along the lines of, oh god, what have I done now? Nothing too interesting. This is indeed a white bueno. Inferior. I like a normal bueno as well, but the white ones are nice because it's not too much white chocolate. Whereas a lot of other times, white chocolate can be sickly. Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's get going, shall we? White chocolate is fine. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you prefer it dark? Yeah, you're a fan of dark chocolate, huh? White chocolate you only really like in certain settings. It's not even real chocolate. Well, yeah, but still. Because it's cocoa butter instead of cocoa solids, right? You're with Gwyd on this. Like, I only like white chocolate in small doses. Like, even that bueno I ate relatively slowly across 2 sittings. Well, not 2 sittings. You know what I mean. I didn't wolf it down, whereas like chocolate either doesn't stick around very long, or I don't have very much of it, but I savor it, like with a proper dark chocolate. White chocolate and raspberry, though. White chocolate and raspberry is fucking good. Even if it's just like a little block of good white chocolate with like some freeze-dried raspberry. But the current thing is pistachio and chocolate. Because of the Dubai chocolate with pistachio knappe inside. Which, if you buy expensive Dubai chocolate, it's good. If you buy cheap Dubai chocolate, it's shit. Because it doesn't fucking taste of anything. You need proper, like, pistachio butter in it, and that is expensive. So if you're getting it cheap, it's not got good pistachio in it, you're not really going to taste much pistachio. I'm so relieved everything went off without a hitch. Who'd have thought we'd get to watch the Hanu rehearsing for the next Ihihana? I can only hope Rasafba enjoyed her experience as much as I believe she did. It's the one kind of chocolate you can't eat unless it's good quality white chocolate, you mean. Because shit white chocolate is absolutely awful, while the dark and milk, even if they're bad, they're edible. You can't have Dubai chocolate, you miss having pistachio. A shit candy bar you still like is Hershey's Cookies and Cream. I can't stand Hershey's. I can't. When I was in America, the only chocolate I could have was either like Reese's Cups or Reese's Pieces, because it's more about the peanut butter than it is the chocolate, or M&M's, because it was the only chocolate that tasted like chocolate. Just so you know, Hershey's is not the epitome of American chocolate, though. Oh, I know. But, like, Hershey's is the equivalent of Cadbury. Yes, Ghirardelli. That's the chocolate that restaurants use. That is real American chocolate. Do I know why Hershey's is how it is? No. I don't think I do. I mean, I must admit, I don't know a great deal about Hershey's. I know that there is a Hershey Land. But yeah. I want to thank you all for everything you've done. This was a true delight. The climate may be similar to that of Thavnair, but the native flora has been a sight to behold. Speaking as an alchemist, there were so many intriguing specimens, such potential. And the people and their culture. It was fascinating to learn how the Hanu Hanu use reed-woven floats to channel their magics during rites and rituals. Oh, and the Punutis were simply adorable. This will all make for a very engaging account when I report back to Ritra. Our two nations may have forged an alliance, but the ink has barely begun to dry on the parchment. Indeed, it was thanks to the efforts of the Scions that an agreement was reached at all. It would be presumptuous to claim that Tuliolal and Razat Han truly understand one another yet. Which is why the satraps sent me, to explore the potential for other mutually beneficial arrangements, and to confirm the friendship between our nations will stand the test of time. The Hanu and their unique magical traditions, the plant specimens you spoke of. You think this knowledge would benefit Razat Han? If we're able to maintain relations and encourage the flow of people between our two nations, Razat Han stands to gain a great deal. Of that I'm certain. Besides, there's so much more I wish to learn about this land. I plan on spending the rest of my time here doing just that. Wonderful, simply wonderful. When you return to Razat Han, I hope you let everyone know what a great place Kozama Uka is to visit. Or better yet, the whole of Thoral. I definitely will. Well, I suppose we should head back to the agency. Thank you, Patinga, for fixing my fucked up at in the stream whoring center, by the way. I didn't catch that one. It do be your job. It is appreciated. Rasafbat's resting in her quarters. I must say, I'm relieved the tour ended without incident. Thank you for everything you've done. For our visiting alchemist, I dare say Kozama-uka's vegetation seemed like a veritable cornucopia. Any discoveries made via the Alliance will benefit Tuliolal as much as Razat Han. Indeed, this type of exchange is precisely what the Wing of Reflection had hoped for. I shall make my proposal to Dawn Servant Kona as soon as I return to the capital. There's no doubt in my mind. The tourism industry deserves our official backing. And once we may offer it, we shall have a commemorative monument erected to make this clear to one and all. Support means a great deal. I can't understate the role After and the people of Kozama-uka had to play in our success. Their happiness is just as important to me. The pel we earn must serve to enrich the community, which is why I can't rest on my laurels for even a moment. Hershey's has been around for ages, and one of the big reasons is the way it is and why Americans like it is because of the Great Depression. Ah, yes. This makes sense. Nobody could afford any luxuries, obviously, during the Great Depression. Lots of luxury brands went out of business. Hershey's basically provided a luxury good at an affordable price even for then. So it became a bit of a comfort luxury for Americans. Yeah. But it's the fact that it's just not very good chocolate. There is good Hershey's. I'm sure there is. But the majority of it feels like it's not good. Like, even in the UK or in most of Europe, like, even cheap chocolate is still, like, chocolate. Like, Magic Stars, it's shit chocolate, but there's something about it that is just so fucking good. But Hershey's, like, yeah, for s'mores they're quite good. S'mores Hershey is good. But Hershey's Kisses you use for peanut butter blossoms, peanut butter cookies with a kiss stuck on when it's still hot. Ooh, that sounds good. Is that not kind of a snickerdoodle? I must admit, I don't really know what a snickerdoodle is. I just know that it involves peanut butter, and I believe chocolate. Yeah, but even stars wouldn't have been affordable in the Great Depression. This is true. This is true. They had to find a way for it to be affordable to produce and purchase. That's why the recipe quality is meh. No, snickerdoodles are very different. Oh, okay. Well, isn't part of the reasons why Hershey's is the way that it is because they add wax? It's an edible wax instead of just cocoa butter. That's a cinnamon sugar cookie made with cream of tartar. Oh. I thought Snickerdoodle had peanut in it, but maybe that's just association with Snickers. Which, in case anyone internationally doesn't know, Snickers is a chocolate bar with peanuts in it. But like whole peanuts, not peanut butter like Reese's Cups. You remember fondly visiting a chocolate factory in Cologne as a teenager. You bought a dozen full-size chocolate bars for 30 cents each, and you think it supplied Lindt. Yeah, Lindt chocolate I do love. Snickerdoodle's a German recipe, nothing to do with Snickers. This expansion was highly influenced by Final Fantasy X, wasn't it? Well, like, okay, this location, yes. This location is very Final Fantasy X. The Pelu Pelu and their structures massively remind me of the Albed. Even though the Pelu Pelu actually have nothing to do with the Albed. But they're nomadic, and their structures look very similar to especially the agency building. That one, that looks straight like the Albed thing. Thanks to the travails of Leap Blue and Associates, the Terali travel agency on the cusp of receiving official backing from the Wing of Reflection. The future's bright for Teral's incipient, okay, not insipid, incipient tourism industry, with the Pelu principle of mutually beneficial trade underpinning the endeavor. Where tourists tread, happiness is sure to follow. Alright, what more do you have? Extra special advisor. Why did I say it like that? Okay, now I have the Framers kit and the travel agency theme song. Sweet. Okay, well, I suppose now I should unlock the Yokhui. Are the Yokhui crafters? They must be, because that's the type of society that we don't have at the minute. I don't know where to start it, though. Oh, I may not have done... I apparently have not done the blue quest. Because they probably didn't exist. Thinking about it. Do I want to do blue quest? Not really, but at the same time, I should really unlock these now because it's going to take time to do them and to rank up with them. And so I should get that started sooner rather than later. But what I want to do is murder Arkveld, or be murdered by Arkveld. Well met. I'm honored you would return to speak with me again. Could you tell me more of your life as an adventurer? You could say I'm a jack of all trades. Master of none. Still better than a master of one. I see. You travel far and wide, doing bullshit. I know of someone that might benefit from such assistance. A craftsman in urgent need of a particular material. The sites replete with this resource are overrun with fiery fiends. Those ill-equipped to defend themselves dare not brave them. Surely even I could be of some use in that regard. But how would a true adventurer present themselves to a potential client? Again, I must request a demonstration, provided you are willing and able. I'm much obliged to you. The craftsman of whom I speak plies his trade in the southeast of our village. Let us pray he will be amenable to an arrangement. You still have an antenna, baby. no longer have a dust antenna. So, this is the adventurer showing my old friend the ropes, eh? If you're willing to fetch me materials, I'd be more than happy to pay for them. What I need is Nayor obsidian. The more, the better. Be clear, this is my trial to undertake. You need only point me in the right direction and I shall do the rest. Once you're ready to proceed, meet me at Narior Goma. What's the mount gonna be for these guys? I feel like it's been a while since I've seen Ozma in my mount roulette. Yeah, I've seen a lot of Omega. Have you managed to find the obsidian? Here you go. How captivating its ebon luster! These pieces are of superior quality. It should be ebon. Like ebony. Right? Ebon luster? From watching you, I have learned the importance of carefully inspecting one's surroundings. Now it is time for me to put your teachings to the proof. In the meantime, I ask you return to Warlord's Echo and let our client know I have this matter well in hand. Okay. Welcome back. Judging from Murphila's conspicuous absence, I presume he no longer needs your direct supervision? You may not know this, but Narior obsidian is of historical importance to the Yokhui. When our people still ruled the continent, it was valued for the ease with which it could be knapped into a razor-sharp weaponry. Arrows, daggers, and the like. Yep, that's just obsidian. Very true. Obsidian is one of the naturally sharpest things that you can get. Like, we can sharpen other stuff to make it sharp, but just by whacking obsidian with a bit of rock, it shears in such a way that you can, like, get scalpel sharpness out of it. While it was our size and strength that enabled us to dominate the other people of Thrall, tools like these were indispensable as well. How ironic that once we had subjugated the so-called lesser races, we would so readily avail ourselves of their metalworks instead. Thus was obsidian weaponry rendered a relic of the past, material relegated to accoutrements for which our village is now known. Forgive the interruption, but I have returned. Hope this will be enough for your purposes. Yes, sir, 3 bags full. You hope? This is a tremendous amount. And all of exceptional quality, no less. You brought me a supply that will last for many moons to come. Please, accept this payment as your reward. I've added a little extra as a token of my gratitude. Divide it as you see fit. You have my deepest thanks. Perhaps I was too enthusiastic in my efforts. While he did seem appreciative, I realize now it was far more than a craftsman working alone could possibly require. As I doubt you'll have need of my services for the foreseeable future, I must seek out other clients if I am to make a living. Yet I'm hard-pressed to think of any other prospects in the village. Ah, but of course, this is why you travel, to meet new people and find new clients. Then let us move on. This experience, too, has been enlightening. Besides, I still need to give you your share. Hey, baby. After, it's been a delight to learn your trade from you. Rewarding, too, to discover that the mere gathering of stone can be enough to spark joy in others. After today, I can say that aiding others has given me a newfound sense of fulfillment. Alas, opportunity to do so may be lacking here in Warlord's Echo. Okay, sorry, that's after the word, not my name. After I had had some time to put my thoughts in order, I would be honored if you would advise me on my next course of action. Greetings! I seek a new venture through which I may use my martial prowess to aid others. The fact remains that I am unlikely to find one in this village. It seems I have no choice but to beg the boon of your wisdom once more. Have you any ideas? Try asking around at another village? Our closest neighbours are the Pelu Pelu of Watchin Pello. Yes. Perhaps the little ones would have need of a protector. Come to think of it, there are no few travelling Pelu Pelu merchants who employ bodyguards to defend them from beasts and bandits. However, I'm unaccustomed to dealing with their kind and lack the confidence to approach them, especially given my unfamiliarity with this profession. Therefore, while it pains me to impose upon your goodwill once more, would you be willing to train me in the ways of the bodyguard? If so, I ask you join me just outside the village, on the path to the Shades of Grief. Had I not done any of these blues? Did I just do the one to get flying? And then say fuck it to the others? Because I think that's what I may have done. I thank you for joining me. Now, while I am no stranger to battle, I have only ever guarded a sanctum, not an individual. Therefore, I propose that you act as my bodyguard, that I might learn from your example. We will travel together through this road to the Shades of Grief. At one time, before the coming of the Sky Ruin, it was our ancestral home. I should like to climb to its zenith and get a good look at the surrounding ruins. But be warned, these days it is home to many ravenous beasts. Okay. Okay, he is just following me. Good. My positioning is spot on, is it? Where? Ah, there. Motherfucker. I have to actually guard? Whilst on a guarding quest? Who could have seen that coming? Behold these forlorn ruins, abandoned for years upon years. There is much I would recount to you, but it is unsafe here. Let us venture instead to the cliffside. Bah. You have lost sight of Murphy. He's right there. I ain't lost sight of shit. You survey the area, but there are no imminent threats as far as you can see. There are a great many elements to consider. Maintaining awareness of my clients and our surroundings, particularly potential avenues of attack, all while keeping a brisk pace. In contrast, standing watch over a frozen withdrawal was far less complicated. Perhaps you wonder why I chose this place for our destination. Look below. The Pelu Pelu village is within sight. I'm gonna throw rocks at them. Our homes were once connected by a mountain road, when we were their oppressors, until Gulu put an end to the practice, demanded yearly tribute, in exchange granted them our protection. The elder Pelu Pelu have not forgotten. The memory of my kin as towering tyrants haunts them still. Times have changed, and now we treat with the Pelu Pelu as equals. I hope to one day live on in their memories as a gentle guardian, but... Forgive me. My idle musings are of no moment. Let us return to Warlord's Echo. I'm in your debt. You've helped me explore a potential life calling as a bodyguard. As a Yokhui warrior, I have the power to show the Pelu Pelu that we are not our ancestors, that we can offer them peace and protection as equals, not conquerors. I only hope they will prove amenable. That said, I cannot begin to pursue this goal until such time as I find a client. The search begins now. Oh dear God. It is time I formally offered my services, and if it is not too much to ask, I would like you to bear witness. While the Pelu Pelu who visited Warlord's Echo do so primarily to sell their wares to us, we sometimes see fishers passing through on their way to Carvahur the First. Regardless of their trade, surely there is at least one who will have need of my protection. Come, let us ask around. I take it you're friends with this man? He just offered to be my bodyguard and, well, I agreed without a moment's hesitation. Truth be told, I've always wanted to hire a Yokhui warrior, but was afraid the mere suggestion would cause them to laugh in my face. Nothing would delight me more than to visit Carvahur the First and fish my fill. The place attracts a lot of mangy monsters. How am I to get any bites if I'm worried about something taking a bite out of me, eh? Oh, I can't wait to see how it goes. Come, let's get to it. I've heard that the unstable energy surrounding the lake seems to attract dangerous plant-like creatures. As this is my first bodyguard commission, would you join me? If I fall short of my duty, I should take comfort in the knowledge that you can defend the fisher in my stead. Where the fuck am I going? Okay. I mean, I'm close enough that I may as well grab this last section. This place looks like I should be able to dive in it. I can. Is there anything to do now that I'm down here? Probably not. I feel like the underwater stuff has been very lacking since Shadowbringers. I mean, to be honest, there wasn't exactly much of it in Shadowbringers, but there was at least moments. Whereas now it's almost a forgotten thing that we do. There you are. As you can see, I've already dispatched one threat. It seemed strangely aggressive. Perhaps I'm overthinking it, but caution may be warranted. While the Fisher and I lead the way, I ask that you watch our backs. Ade. You note the presence of a marble seedling, yet see no sign of the creature that spawned it. Help! A cry from the Pelu Pelu fisherman rings out from the west. The silence which follows bodes ill. Forgive me. It seems this task was too great for me alone. I sensed the beasts here had been affected by the energy of this place. Did not anticipate that it might also see them grow to such a prodigious size. But that's nothing more than an excuse. I failed my client and am unfit to be a bodyguard. Hey now, don't be ridiculous. You were so committed to protecting me that you didn't have a chance to fight back, that's all. Especially not after that nasty blow you took. As far as I'm concerned, you did exactly as promised. You kept me safe. It's exactly what I'd expect from a bodyguard. Good point. I suppose it's a matter of perspective. How would you evaluate me? Fisher is unharmed, and that's what matters. If the client calls it success, I'm not gonna argue. That's also a good point. You heard the woman. Sure, there's always room for improvement, but overall it's a passing mark. Now then, with that brute out of commission, we ought to enjoy some peace and quiet for a while, yes? That settles it. Can't afford to let this opportunity slip off the hook. I'm gonna fill my bucket while I still can. Even after that harrowing experience, you remain undeterred. You have a strength of will that rivals that of any Yokhui. See? What did I tell you? Feast your eyes on this hearty haul. When it comes to fishing, being able to concentrate makes all the difference. Now it's the two of you for standing watch. Now to drag my bucket back to Warlord's Echo. Oh no. The yawns. The yawns. Oh, the yawns. I see you've returned. Though I made a fool of myself, you stepped in to pick up the slack. For that, I must thank you. I shall reflect on this experience and use what I've learned to sharpen my skills. Doubtless, it would not inspire much confidence in my future clients were they to see me falter as I did today. That's the spirit, big guy. You know, most of us grew up hearing the old stories, that the Yokhui are as dangerous as they look, and a people to be feared. But you, my friend, you put your life on the line to protect mine, and that's a story I intend to share with my entire village. They'll see that you folk aren't so scary after all, and if they ever need a gentle giant to protect them, they should ask for Murphala. I know not what twist of fate led you to me, but I am grateful, not just for today, but everything you've done to help me. In hearing that fisherman's words, I realized the true reason I felt compelled to relinquish my post as Temple Guardian. Great honor though it was, deep down I yearned to protect not a place, but the people, the living who have yet to finish their stories and be enshrined in memory. Rest assured, your efforts to teach me will not go to waste. Henceforth, I am Murphala the Defender, and I will do everything in my power to build a relationship of trust with our good neighbors, the Pelu Pelu. Cool. Now, do I need to do the Pelu Pelu blue quests? The answer is probably. And by probably, I mean yes. Every moment we leave that peddler to his own devices is another opportunity for some unsuspecting traveller to be hoodwinked. We need to figure out where he's been and where he may go next. I'll ask around in Watch and Pello if anyone else has had any similar run-ins with disreputable merchants. In the meantime, I'd like you to find the scoundrel and keep him in your sights by whatever means necessary. We can't have him leaving before we've had the chance to settle this matter, after all. I expect he's still in Urkopacha, visiting the markets to use his ill-gotten pel to stock up for his return to Eorzea. Like as not, he's inspecting the stalls at Ikovlo's Inn. Ask after a Lalafell by the name of Gigimolu, but be discreet. Once you've found him, try to keep him occupied for as long as you can. You need more tomes, all the tomes. I do need tomes, all the tomes. Soon I will not need the poetic tomes, but I still need all the other tomes. The tomes, the tomes, the tomes. Ah, well this is a pleasant surprise. To think we would meet again here of all places. You do recognize me, don't you? The merchant you spoke with on the ship to Tuliolo. Oh. I neglected to impart my name to you at the time, but I shall happily rectify that now. Gigimolu, at your service. Since my arrival on the continent, I must say, business has been booming. I'll spare you the details of my most recent transaction, but suffice it to say, I earned quite a handsome sum from a most generous young merchant. Truly makes the lengthy voyage here feel well worth the trouble. All that remains before I return to Eorzea is to purchase some commodities. Alas, ever since I felt the soothing waters of Panak Capellu retreat on my skin, I can think of little else. The mere mention of it has stirred my yearning to avail myself of those hot springs once more. It was a pleasure to meet you again, my friend, but I must be going. Farewell! It's you again. Did you follow me here? Or perhaps you too have succumbed to the allure of these hot springs. The water's the perfect temperature. And the view, ravishing. All my worries seem to just melt away. Though I suppose I've also Kavli to thank for that. He's been the perfect attendant, taking care of my every need. I'm surprised you're still listening to me ramble on. If I didn't know better, I might think you came not to enjoy these springs, but to speak with me. Yugimulu's growing suspicious. Perhaps it would be best to speak with Kavli instead. Gigimolu truly did such an awful thing. I had no idea. He only recently began to visit these springs, and hired me to take care of odds and ends for him during his sojourns. I took him to be quite the affluent individual, the way he carries himself. My heart goes out to poor Nopli, but as a Pelu Pelu, I'm quite intrigued by Gigimolu's trading practices. Allow me to explain. Many years ago, we Pelu Pelu were looked down upon by the other people of Thrall, both figuratively and literally due to our diminutive stature. Chagrined, it is said that our ancestors decided to start wearing masks made in the image of the most powerful Thrall Vidral, Valagamanda, in order to strike fear into the hearts of all who looked upon them. Today, however, the meaning of the masks has changed. After becoming peddlers at the Dawn Servant's suggestions, the mask has come to symbolize fair transactions. Indeed, they are now proof of our reputability. Instead of focusing solely on our own profit, we endeavour to make every trade mutually satisfactory. Countless years of doing so has earned us the respect of those around us, and we now very rarely experience any belittlement. Yet it seems Gigimolu wishes only to fill his own coffers, even at the expense of those with whom he does business. It's a shame. After what he's done, no Thrali will wish to barter with him again, no matter what quality of import he has at hand. I'll keep a close watch on him from now on. Don't want to see anyone else swindled out of their hard-earned pell. Though given his present euphoria, I doubt he'll be doing anything of the sort anytime soon. That said, I'm sure Nopli must be anxious to hear from you. I have matters here well in hand. Why don't you return to him? What? You met Gigimolu during your voyage to Thrall? What a small world. In any case, thank you for lending your assistance once again. It's reassuring to know Kavli will be keeping careful watch of him. As for my investigation here, it seems I'm presently Gigimolu's only victim. I fear I won't be the last. There's no telling what underhanded tricks he will use to procure those wares you spoke of. I refuse to let him besmirch all that it means to be a merchant. I have a plan, but I'm gonna need your help. I'd like your opinion on something. Should word spread of Gigimolu's underhanded practices, it won't be long before there's not a soul in all of Thrall willing to deal with him. How do you feel about that? Serves him right. Indeed. Yet, I would be disappointed by such a conclusion. After all, we'd lose one of the few merchants willing to voyage across the seas to do business with us. It's a good point. If he is to remain a potential trading partner in the years to come, he needs to be made to see the error of his ways. I suspect a few words of warning will do. Oh, I suspect a few words of warning will do little, however. He needs to be taught a proper lesson. To feel the sting of being swindled for himself. And we shall make sure that he does. The Pelu Pelu way. First, we'll need an alluring piece of merchandise to serve as bait. Hailing from across the salt yourself, I can think of none better suited to finding something that might garner his interest. Have a look around and see what local specialities we have to offer. I should like to know if anything catches your eye. The mezcal. Something rare? I can think of nothing better than coffee plants. It'd surely fetch a handsome price, seeing as you most likely can't find them where you're from. Good point as well. Oh, so you can find them there. Well, in that case, I'd like to try your coffee for myself. A local speciality that's on the rarer side. How about popotos? Oh, you already have popotos, aplenty. Well, I'll be. If they're popular across the salt as well, I couldn't be prouder. Okay, that's because... Well, the reason that potatoes came over to Europe is because we took them from Peru. Potatoes are originally from South America. Which is why there are Peruvian tribes, or whatever the fuck, that are charged with maintaining heirloom and heritage species of potato to make sure they don't go extinct, even though they're not the domesticated massive potatoes that we have over here. It's for a merchant. They might be interested in our traditional dolls. They're believed to be good luck for businesses. I carry one around myself, as it so happens. Whether or not someone's unaware of its origins and significance will truly appreciate it is another question entirely. What about an alpaca? If you're looking for something out of the ordinary, I'd have to recommend an Oolong bristle hairbrush. They're good to keep the alpacas free of fleas, and they help prevent skin conditions, among other things. And while you'd expect them to turn and spit on anyone tugging on their hair, the alpacas seem to enjoy the grooming. It's a simple way to help keep them healthy and happy. People can use the brushes too, obviously. The Oolong bristles help distribute natural scalp oils and strip the hair of leftover dead strands to promote a healthy scalp. It's surprisingly gentle on the skin too, so it's little wonder they've grown so popular. Popotos and coffee plants do not seem like bait enticing enough to draw Gigimulu's interest. The dolls and hairbrush, on the other hand, may just be tantalizing enough. Report back to Nopley and inform him of your findings. You're returned. I take it you found an item or two of interest. I see. An Oolong bristle hairbrush and one of our traditional dolls. I must admit, whether such a doll would truly be desirable to an outsider is a bit dubious. I think it'd be safest to go with the hairbrush. My thanks for finding a suitable bait. Normally, they go for 1 pel in the 10,000s column. To teach our pernicious peddler a lesson, I'll offer him 1 for 1 pel in the 100,000 columns. Lest you worry, I won't actually sell it to him, just giving him a taste of his own medicine, so he can come to understand why a fair and honest deal is so important to we Pelu Pelu. More importantly, I wish to convey something to him, merchant to merchant. So what do you say? Will you lend me your aid? Sure. Thank you. Let's give Gigimolu an offer he can't refuse. I'm sorry, are you the mob now? Hey, baby. You're meowing at me like you're begging for attention, but then you're so scared of me. You wanna come up? Yeah, you don't often come up from that side. You normally do it from this side, don't you? You come in? Good girl. Good jump. Good jump. Not that you're showing up on camera right now. Other than the tail. All that remains is for me to begin my negotiations with Gigimolu. However, even should I approach him, I expect he wouldn't be willing to bend an ear to anything I have to say. But if you, a fellow Eorzean, were to whisper in his ear of a merchant dealing in exotic wares he won't find elsewhere, I dare say his interests will be piqued. I expect he's still soaking in the springs, so try searching for him first at Panak Pelu Retreat. I'll join you after procuring a suitable store of hairbrushes. Oh, you want to be scrungled, huh? You're still so dusty. Where have you been going? Probably behind the green screen. I haven't taken the green screen down in a while, so I haven't dusted or hoovered back there. Ah! It's you again. I take it you too are unable to resist the allure of these waters. I see. And you wish to introduce me to this merchant of exotic wares? How thoughtful of you. I'm honestly surprised you remembered that I've yet to find suitable goods to take back to Eorzea. Very well, I shall meet this merchant. I can hardly sit at the negotiating table in little more than a bathing towel. Pray, wait for me below while I make myself presentable. In the following sequence, you will be tasked with supporting Nokley's negotiations with Gigimolu. As the negotiations may take blah 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 blah. I need to clip your claws again. Thank you for waiting. Now, where's this merchant you wish to introduce me to? Luckily, all the Pelu Pelu look the same. Although apparently he's recognized him immediately. Notley? I see. So you two were in cahoots. If you've come to return the corrupted crystals, I'm afraid I do not accept refunds. And I have to tell you, I'm here to make you an offer. Make me an offer. I wasn't born yesterday. Whatever it is you're planning, I want nothing to do with it. Pelu Pelu strive to bring others happiness through trade. Not a lie. Hogwash. You really expect me to believe I could benefit from another deal with him? This is not only for your benefit, but that of new customers you're certain to meet in future commercial endeavours. Upon my mask, I swear it. You can swear upon whatever you like, I still won't believe you. The only thing I trust less than your word is your meagre eye for quality. Any product selected by your hands is one unworthy of my stalls. Picked it out myself. You selected it. Well, now that changes things. Considering your wealth of experience in both Eorzea and Thrall, yours are eyes I can trust. See, we have your attention. Then without further ado, allow me to present to you my premium selection of high-quality alpaca hairbrushes. The bristles are firm yet supple, gentle on the skin, and exceedingly pleasant to the touch. Even the most sensitive alpacas can't get enough of it. Indeed, I dare say these brushes are of unparalleled quality. We already have brushes for livestock in Eorzea. Furthermore, the market for such a commodity would be limited to farmers, all but squandering any chance for profit. I'll not purchase a product merely because it is of good quality. Why not introduce alpacas? What if you could use it on your own hair? There you go. I must admit, as a merchant, it is important to always make oneself as personable as possible. Yet I am confused as to why you would ask. Ah, so people can use the brush as well. Then may I try it for myself? If it is a quality product for men and women of good taste, then the potential market would expand considerably. Oh my, this is lovely. The way the bristles quietly... Oh, the way the bristles... There. Oh my, this is quite lovely. The way the bristles gently caress my scalp. Each stroke gliding through my hair like a gentle breeze. Somehow every strand falls perfectly into place. My hair has never felt so soft and smooth. Yes, consider me interested. I dare say the brushes will sell themselves to those with a like-minded taste for elegance. Now, let us discuss payment. By my estimation, a single brush would be worth roughly 10,000 pel, give or take. Ah, speaking of worth, I forgot to mention one terribly important detail. The brushes are made with the hair of a creature indigenous to Thrall, the Ulon. Specimens are painstakingly chosen for each brush by a master craftsman, paying close attention to the beast's age as well as the texture, thickness, and strength of their hair. I'd say a single brush is worth no less than 2 pel in the 100,000s column. Beg your pardon. 200,000 pel for a brush? You must be out your mind. I shall take my business elsewhere. Wait. After purchasing the corrupted crystals from you, I'm in urgent need of funds. If you agree not to disclose this to anyone else, I'm willing to sell the brushes to you for half that price. You'd go so far as to offer them at half their market price. It certainly comes as no surprise that you lack capital. You may not find a more opportune bargain. Very well. You have yourself a deal. I shall use all the pel I have on hand to purchase as many brushes as you can offer. Now then, let us return to my storehouse in Watranpello to finalize our transaction. I trust that is fine with you, Gigimolu? Indeed. I shall make a short detour to Ikovlo's Inn to gather my things before joining you. Pray excuse me. Whew, the negotiations went rather well, if I do say so myself. Cannot thank you enough for your assistance. Now the negotiations can truly begin, we should hurry back to Watranpello as well. The thing is, if I was a merchant being told about this product I know nothing about, I would research it and find stuff out about it. Like, how much it costs from other people. You never go with the price that you first get quoted, unless you double check that that's the best price. There you are. Now that we're all assembled, let's continue our discussion. What is there to discuss? The deal's already agreed upon. All that remains is the exchange of goods. Are you sure, even if I told you the actual value of a brush is a single pel in the 10,000s column? What? You deceived me! Oh no, nothing of the sort. I merely followed your example. I do personally believe that a single brush is worth 2 pel in the 100,000s column. I also urgently need funds after purchasing those crystals. But more importantly, the brushes are of unparalleled quality. I think I would be outfoxed by the man I took for a fool. Yet why tell me its true value now? Had you remained silent, you could have made back all the money you lost. I find that a strange question. Are we not both merchants? Rather than prey on one another, hoping to make our fortunes in a single exchange, would it not be mutually beneficial for us in the long term to become trade partners? As far as I'm concerned, this is a chance I can't afford to let slip away. Foreign merchants willing to sail all the way to Thrall are few and far between. I certainly won't have the wherewithal to travel to Eorzea and myself anytime soon. After all I've done, you would ask to be my trade partner? I plied my trade in a city called Uldar, where the unspoken rule of business is to deceive or be deceived. Seize what opportunities you can and quickly move on. Long-term profits have ever been the furthest thing from my mind. When I first saw you, Nopli, I could sense your naivety. Thus did I approach you with a mind to exploit it and pawned my worthless corrupted crystals into your eager hands. At the time, I thought it simply business as usual, and yet I'm wholly embarrassed by the thought of it now. That you would use the same ploy against me, and for even greater profit, makes it all the more shameful. Nopli, I am truly sorry for deceiving you. I shall return all the money I took from you, and make what amends I can for the trouble I've caused. I do not deserve your forgiveness, let alone your partnership. If you're certain that is the best course, I am. But forget about the money. I'd like you to bring back more of those corrupted crystals. If I can find some use for them, we'll have a product that can easily be sold for a premium. We can corner the market here in Thrall. I'm happy to oblige, but until such time that the crystals become profitable here, I could not proceed in good conscience without a product we can both benefit from. If it please you, I'd like to explore our options. Couldn't have convinced Gigimolu without your help. Together, I believe he and I can bring others happiness through trade in not only Thrall, but Eorzea and beyond. I've prepared a small gift for you to show my thanks. Though it's hardly enough, I hope this is of some benefit to you during your travels. If you ever need anything, don't hesitate to ask me. Okay, so that's all the blue. Although now there's brains and brawn. So is this now the combined quest line that will unlock the Yacht region? At this rate, I might not get to do Arkveld today. We meet again. This occasion calls to mind a question I had been meaning to ask you. Do you recall the fisher who said he would sing my praises to his people? Rather than wait for his words to bring new clients to myself, I want to take the initiative and travel to Watch and Pello to sell my services. However, I'm aware many Pelu are still intimidated by my kind. You wouldn't happen to know any there who could use a bodyguard? One with whom you may have worked before? A merchant named Nopli, you say? Perhaps you could make the journey to Watchenpello and speak to him on my behalf. I do not mean to suggest you'll be going alone. I shall descend the cliff and wait for you just outside the village, so as not to cause a disturbance. You know what? Fuck it. We're just doing that. Hey again, Nopely. Well, if it's an after. Thanks again for helping me work things out with Gigimolu. As for those corrupted crystals, I've stored them in a warded pot to contain their chaotic energies. Good news is, I think I know just how to put them to use. Right, enough about me. Is there something I can do for you? Murphala the Defender? Of course I've heard of him. He's the Yokhui who saved one of our fishermen, right? Everyone's been talking about him. I'd love to make his acquaintance. In fact, I might even have a job for him. How soon can we meet? Now, if you want. What do you mean he came down the cliff? Wow, these Yokhui are something else. In any case, if he's nearby, then now's as good a time as any. I see you've brought your friend. Nobly, was it? I thank you for the introduction. Nopely, I'm told you're a merchant by trade. If you would have need of a bodyguard, I would gladly offer my services. Hi there, Murphala. You know, I heard the rumours, but now I've seen you in the flesh, I can tell you're every bit as stalwart as they say. This might just be a golden opportunity for us both, you see. I want to make a deal with the folks at Chiwagur Sultan. Thing is, the Chiwagur are infamous for bullying the weak into buying their salt at outrageous prices. The word no tends to invite vicious neck throttlings, or so it's strongly intimated. But hey, I like a good challenge, and as long as you have my back, I'm sure I needn't fear for my neck, right? So follow me. With your help, it seems I have already secured another commission. Yet I must confess a feeling of unease. Chiwagur cling to the glory of the old days when the Yokhui ruled over all. In their eyes, to wield violence and take what they covet is right and true. Regardless, I shall do whatever it takes to keep Nopely safe. Fuck me, words are hard. It's been a long day, okay? It's been a long day. Oh yeah, there was something else that got added. A new deep dungeon. I still have to do Palace of the Dead. But yeah, there's now a deep dungeon that goes up to level 100 in Charlian, I believe. I just wanted to barter. What offense is there in that? Greedy tongue this one has. The divine blessing's not for him. Surrender coin and be gone. By divine blessing, they refer to their salt. Nopely's in no position to bargain. The best course may be to retreat. You're here to protect and support him. I see now. My duty is not only to ensure his safety, but to ensure his success as well. Yes, I know what must be done. I am he who is named Murphala. Any who lay hands upon this Pelu Pelu shall suffer the same violence tenfold.
Murphala, the temple guardian, slayer of many monsters. The story's all known. That one is friend to Wuklamat.
Terribly sorry about this. I didn't mean to pressure anyone. Let's see if we can negotiate an agreement, and if not, the three of us will be on our way before you know it. Of course, I wouldn't waste your time if I wasn't confident I could offer something worth your while. As we all know, the flames of Valagarmanda linger on in these parts, yes? Well, I have to imagine all that everlasting fire would have less than desirable effects on your crops and livestock. That's why you're forced to sell your salt at such high prices, right? You have to make a living somehow. What if I told you... What if I told you could use these corrupted crystals? They're missing a second U. But what if I told you you could use these corrupted crystals imported from distant Eorzea to solve your woes? So, for once, that wasn't my reading that fucked it up. That was the words themselves that were fucked up. Okay? I am vindicated in this situation. These crystals have the ability to change the elemental aspect of natural energies. By constructing a series of converters, you could turn those undying flames into nutrients for the soil and all sorts of other wonderful things. The possibilities are endless. You offer miracle crystals for salt? Words of gold hide black intent. Any merchant who wears this mask is sworn to uphold the peddler's code of honor. We Pelu Pelu pride ourselves on spreading joy through trade. This little trader protects his reputation with the same ferocity as you who protect the Holy Lands. See his truth and heed his words. Corrupted crystals turn fire to earth? Fill soul with life and Urkopacha with green? False promises all. Little one offers nothing for divine blessing. Begone! I mean, you could at least ask me to prove it. It's okay that you don't believe it, but ask it. If it's true, it's fucking amazing for you. I will trust and trade divine blessing for your crystal. You cannot tell Chiwagir apart, but we met before. With Vorpalor, Wuklamat saved me from Mountain Bird. I remember her, and our debt. The trader speaks wisdom too. He is worthy. My kin, they are slow to change, proud and afraid. Not forever. With time comes truth and proof and trust. The thing is, the crystals only work if you know how. Of all your many connections forged here in Thrall, I never dreamed one of them would be with a Cho'Gath. Now then, we probably shouldn't wear out our welcome. Let's return to Warlord's Echo. Warlord's Echo. Some fucking place. That didn't go as well as I'd hoped. I only managed to trade one measly crystal for a fistful of salt. But if you look on the bright side, it was a small yet crucial step toward building a trade relationship with Cho'Gath Sultan. To me, that's the biggest, wildest success I could have ever hoped for.
Next step, stock up on all different kinds of corrupted crystals from Gigimolu. Then try my hand at building an elemental converter. Just know I can find a market for these things one way or another. Plus, once the Chiwaga see actual results, they're sure to come around. Yes, this is all thanks to you. Your seemingly endless cavalcade of acquaintances. Last but certainly not least, I'm grateful you were there to protect me, Murphala. Meeting them in person was a lot scarier than I thought it would be, and, well, were it not for you, I might have lost my nerve completely. Likewise, I was moved by your impassioned pitch. As a bodyguard, it was an honor to support such noble aspirations. Ah, you're making me blush. Anyway, I dare say I'll have plenty more work to offer you in the coming days. Assuming you're up for it, of course. After, it was you who gave me the confidence to pursue a new line of work. For that, I will always carry your memory in my heart. I pray you carry mine in yours, wheresoever your journey takes you. Okay, so now... Barafa. He's blue, daboo-dee daboo-die. Ah, a traveller from across the salt. Greetings. You may call me Farafar. Seem the type to have friends all along the width and breadth of our continent. Do you by chance know of any particularly skilled artisans? If you could introduce them to me, I would be eternally grateful. So, me, technically, Omnicrafter. Don't really do any crafting anymore, but Omnicrafter. You are a deft hand at crafting. Well, then I'm in luck. As is all of Warlar's Echo. They're under threat, you see. Require the help of one such as you to survive. He has goodies. He does. A great avalanche has swallowed a place known as Zirkote the Open-Armed, once home to a sacred altar and its keepers. Although thankfully uninhabited at the time, fear this was no accident. No, this destruction was caused by the snow spirits of Urkopacha. While we Yokhui live in harmony with these spirits for generations, they have as late become possessed by an inconsolable rage. None know why, and attempts at reason have only stoked their anger further. There is, however, a way to quell the spirits. A ceremony known as the Pact, which must be performed at the altar which was once so carefully maintained. An old friend taught me this. Yet therein lies our problem. The avalanche swept away much of the altar and its surroundings. We must repair it quickly so the rite can be performed. If we fail, all of Urkopacha may succumb to the spirit's wrath. This sounds very similar to the elementals in Gridania. I like a challenge, but I want to see what I'm working with first. I'm having trouble imagining the extent of the damage now. Show me what you got. That is to be expected. Very well. Let us visit what little remains. It will help you understand more clearly what is at stake. To the south of Warlar's Echo, you will find stairs leading to the ritual site. The guard at the top will allow us passage up the mountain. Oh, okay, is this actually going to take us to a different location? And we're not... Oh no, it's just here. Okay, good. You came! Good. Before we cross the pass, might I ask your name? After? Wait, the very same After who felled Valagarmanda? My apologies. I No idea I was among one of our saviors. Not that I was doubtful before, but I suddenly feel much better about our chances for success. Come now, our destination is not far. Okay, we are going to go to another location. This looks very the mountain from 10. Suddenly. This is what remains of Zirkote the Open-Armed. The damage is unlike anything I've ever seen. Even our histories contain few stories of such destruction. That structure at the far end is the Breathless Altar, where the ritual was performed. Although to see it now, one could hardly guess what purpose it served. You feel that? Something beyond the usual chill in the air. Bunny! Why they look like enemies from Genshin. Or Palworld. Or both. Grr. Later. They left. Thank goodness. Think they would be so bold. You have seen now the frenzy which grips them, yet they looked almost frightened by you. Have you encountered the spirits before? Yeah, I killed one on the mountain. You bested them during the feat of proof. Well, I should expect no less from one who defeated the Thrall Vidral. You're even half as good at crafting as you are at fighting. I believe we're in good hands. Yet even if the spirits are felled, they will be born again when next the snow falls. And they will rage. The pact is the only way we can set things to rights. Yet even if the altar were whole, there are none left who know how the ritual was conducted. Dartogor was the final caretaker remaining and a dear friend of mine. However, before the avalanche buried all this, her body was lost. Tragic accident. What little I know of the pact, I learned from her. I never encouraged her to speak more of the sacred practice. Now, I wish I had. Now I must make up for my lack of curiosity. I will learn how to appease the spirits in Dartogor's stead. For many years she was Urkopacha's silent guardian. I shall take up the mantle she left behind. Now that you have seen the scale of the undertaking before you, I ask you once more. Will you join me in rebuilding Zirkote the Open-Armed? Count me in. I'm interested to see this pact for myself. Thank you. Given me hope in these dark times. Before we get started on the altar proper, we should first restore the building where Dartogor lived so we might have shelter. It was fittingly called Warmth, she lodged there with the other caretakers. Should make the perfect base from which to conduct our restoration. Now, rest assured, I do not intend for just us to shoulder this burden. We would do well to recruit a few more pairs of helping hands. I suppose that will be my first request. Please ask around Warlaw's Echo for anyone willing to lend their aid. I will make what preparations I can for the work ahead. I have people to talk to. You want to help? Avalanche caused all that damage. I see. You know, I spoke with Dawntrail once, some years ago now. She said she lived alone in the mountains and was the sole keeper of an altar up there. Despite her solitary life, she seemed a bright and kind soul. I was saddened to hear her body was lost when she suffered that terrible fall. I'd always hoped she would visit again and tell me more about her unique experiences. Although I only met her the one time, I will not soon forget Dawntrail. To honor her memory, I pledge my aid in Zirkote, the Open Arms reconstruction. My trade is carpentry, and I'm ready and willing to help wherever it is needed. I shall speak with Farafar to see where I can be of use. Been too long since last we met, after. I'm come here with Nopely to trade, but the people seem unsettled somehow. Ah, the spirits. That explains why we were attacked by a group one snowy day not long ago. We greeted them kindly as usual, but were assailed with icy magic without warning. I had no choice but to drive them back or risk Nopely's life. The incident has been troubling me ever since. They are our neighbours here in Urkopacha. We have lived in harmony for so long. I take it that's why you're recruiting others to your aid? You never change, do you? Always eager to help those in need. Fortunately, the life of a merchant demands that we don't rest our feet for too long. Perhaps we can send others your way. Only the best, of course. We promise to share what you told us today with anyone whose ear we can bend. Now let's be off, Merpala. This is unfortunate positioning. Did you know you've got some lint stuck in your belly button? The spirits have been acting passing strange. It is true. The usual harmless tricks have become malicious, with merchants and other innocents being attacked unprovoked. Usually they appear on snowy days and invite passers-by to frolic under the falling flakes. What could have gotten into them? Regardless, this problem affects all of us in Urkopacha. If repairing the altar will help, my supply of masonry is at your disposal. Need help rebuilding Zirkote the Open Armed? Ah, I know the place. A group of Yokhui lived up there and looked after an altar, right? It was quite the trek, as I recall. They'd visit from time to time. I knew there weren't many of them left, but hadn't heard the last of them had gone. Terrible news, but if you're going to rebuild their legacy, you'll need brawn. I've plenty of that to offer. You did well. I think we have a dependable crew to get started with. Voyager here seems especially eager to pitch in. If I may, Farafar, I can do much more than shovel snow and haul stones. I'm willing to assist in planning the reconstruction from start to finish. With you in charge of the larger picture, I can assign people to work where it's needed most. Having overseen many projects of this scale, I believe this to be the surest path to completion. You would do all that? And I would be grateful to accept your help, Voyager. You're most welcome to it. Now, before we get started, do you happen to know where Dartagor's living sepulchre can be found? Upon it must be engraved stories of her life and work. It may shed some light on the mysteries of the snow spirits and the pact itself. It was likely erected near the altar, but if so, then it too may have been buried in the avalanche. I see. Well then, since the snow must be cleared away anyways, we can search for the sepulchre in the meantime. We will find it, I'm certain. Oh, there you are. You're the ones rebuilding the altar, right? Nopley told me that you needed more help. When I saw how fearlessly he wheeled and dealed with the Chiwager, I knew I had to become his pupil in trade, and so here I am. Consider me Nopley's eyes and ears. If you need someone to make deals with other merchants or procure supplies, leave it to me. I know Nopley's been making a name for himself as of late. If he vouches for you, then welcome aboard. This project's off to a better start than I ever imagined. We have all the help we need and then some. So now it's as good a time as any for the hands of Zigote to rebuild warmth. I like the music right now. It's cute. Speak to me when you're ready to use those expert skills I recruited you for. Now, first things first, restoration of our soon-to-be living quarters. The heavy lifting and building can be left to us Yokhui, or you craft the supplies we need for some of the finishing touches. If we are to live among these frozen peaks, we require flooring which will insulate us from the cold. The space is large, so we'll need a few boxes worth, and I count on you for that. Here should be everything you require for the task, but if by chance you run out, Werfeter will provide you with more. While you do that, I shall assign tasks to the others. Let us get to work then. Oh, hold on. I actually have to craft here, don't I? Oh no, it's level 19. Shit. Hold on. No, I do have level 100 gear. Shit. Okay, well, in that, I don't need it to be... I don't need it to be high quality. So let's just make it. I fucked up. I pressed bad button. How goes the crafting? Aha! I see your skills were no mere boast. Excellent work. Now thanks to you, Warmth will be a place worthy of its name. Please feel free to rest a while. Take it from here. Nice. Looks cozy. Why everyone works so eagerly, if they've forgotten entirely the biting cold without. The sight truly speaks to the quality of your contribution. The road ahead of us is long, and I'm glad we've taken our first step upon it together. I hope you'll continue to lend us your expertise.
You got it, boss.
Are you watching, Dartagor? I promise you that soon the spirits in Yokhui will live in peaceful harmony once again. The collapsed living quarters have been repaired, marking the beginning of Zerkote the Open Arms restoration. Yet the snow spirits must still be appeased. Only by continuing their work can Farafar and her crafters quell the spirits' rage and bring peace to the mountains. They don't exactly have secondary sexual characteristics. And I obviously don't have any voice to go off of. I can now use mounts in Zergote the Okay. So what do you sell? An item that is used to make 750 crafting and gathering stuff. Right, okay. Jesus Christ. What am I on right now? I'm on Goldsmith. Could use Muppet voices. Yep. Yep, you're not wrong. Okay, so the innovators stuff is better. Although not when melded, potentially. Although I imagine, I don't know. That is a considerable. Oh yeah, you can also make high quality as well. Yeah. But you could just, like, go to the cosmic exploration stuff and do the crafting and gathering relics. I feel like that would take longer, though, and that's another kind of relic that I have to... Oh, God. Oh, God. They get quicker the more you complete. I do need to do. I do need to do the cosmic exploration stuff. It's felt like the thing that I've been least interested in picking up, you know? So far. Anyway, now that that's out of the way, let's unlock Arkveld. I don't know how many people are running it at 11:15 on a Friday, but maybe. Okay, well, clearly we get a giant Vigor Wasp as a minion from it. Spoilers.
what do I want to do? This looking like. What's my most hunter? I think that's my most hunter. I could get my Palico from the Rathalos hunt out as well. Well, if it isn't after, tell me, do you have a moment? Animal carcasses have been turning up one after the other over in Shaolani, and we've yet to figure out why. We were preparing to launch an investigation, but then we received this. Distinctive style to be sure, but it's undoubtedly a mark bill. No less peculiar than the client who delivered it either. Too small for a Hetzaro, and yet too furry to be a Lalafell. Whatever distant land they hail from, I doubt I've ever heard of it. Bill's design is certainly different. Looks like a prey worth hunting. I feel I've seen a bill like this before. So you've handled a request like this previously? I'll be damned. Lately, there's been sightings of a large beast roaming the plains, which we believe is responsible for the rash of carcasses. From what I've heard, it bears a striking resemblance to the creature depicted on this bill. To be frank, we'd all rest easier if the one who helped fell Valagarmanda were the one to take this on. Would you lend us your strength? If it's been deemed a threat, it must be eliminated. And Omega is in Monster Hunter Wilds, which I need to take on at some point. But I'm kind of waiting for the Autumn Festival, which I must admit I don't actually know when that is. Dream Spell. It starts in 2 weeks. Okay. And you know that I'm gonna want all of the goth, Halloweeny glam that there's got to be from a Halloween event. Indeed, this is a matter we would be wise to approach with all due caution. It'd be best to speak with the client directly, as they'll be able to apprise you of all the details. They should be hanging about in the tavern in Husatawi. I expect you'll have no trouble finding them. Just look for a Palico. Chocobo? I nearly missed that. Unfortunately, I kind of hate the base Palico gear from Wilds. Yes, I'm the feline who put out the bounty on the monster. Are you a hunter? Of course. Yes, you actually speak. An adventure, to be precise, when the mood strikes me. Don't you mean Meowster? Meowster? What in the... Oh, I see. You've met one of my kin before, haven't you? I hadn't realised other felines have ventured to these parts. But putting that aside, I've been searching for a capable hunter to aid me in my quest. Can I count on your help? Wonderful. You don't seem to have a grand hub for hunters in this land, so I was beginning to lose hope I'd find anyone. I'd better begin by telling you how I arrived here. It relates to our mark, you understand. The mark in question, none other than Guardian Arkveld. The creature normally resides in the Forbidden Lands. My comrades and I were in the midst of investigating its territory when... a spider-like thing appeared as if out of nowhere. Before we could make heads or tails of what it was, a cocoon nearby burst open, and from it emerged a newborn Arkveld. The two then began to clash in a fierce battle for supremacy. As the battle came to a head, the mysterious invader created a ring glowing with light. Before we knew it, the Guardian had disappeared without a trace. Okay, so Omega sent Arkveld here. And then, all before me turned white. When I came to, I found myself in this land of Thrall. Oddly enough, the invader spoke just moments before the flash. I think it said, program loop upgrade? I've no idea what that means, but I'm guessing it has to do with why I'm here. I was searching for a way home with my companion when I learned that the Guardian Arkveld was wreaking havoc nearby. I thought it best that I recruit a hunter to take it down before it could bring ruin to the wilds. Now that you're up to speed, I'd say we better get started. I'm sure this goes without saying, but when tracking prey, it's important to know what signs to look for. Every creature leaves its own unique trail. Guardian Arkveld's most distinctive trait are its white coat and scales, as well as the chain-like tendrils on its forelimbs, which it can extend and retract at will to bind its prey, if it doesn't slice you to pieces first. Whatever ground the beast treads, it's certain to leave behind marks from dragging its tendrils. From what I've heard, it was sighted in an area north of here called Yawatanwe. Yaotanane. Let's see if we can't find signs of its passage. I'm regretfully unfamiliar with the monsters in these parts, so I hope you don't mind taking the lead in our search. I noticed there are quite a few people in this town carrying curious weapons. I took such folk for hunters at first, but it turns out they're members of a group that catches folk up to no good. The Dustwatch, I think they're called. The hunters of my land are no stranger to capturing their quarry either, you know? We use shock or pitfall traps to immobilize a beast and then unleash a barrage of trank bombs to put them to sleep. I happen to be an expert at laying traps, so I'd be happy to put my talents to use should any fugitives cross our path. You know what a gun is. Or at least you know what a bow gun is. A heap of withered weeds. It bears an unmistakable resemblance to the plant matter found on tumbleclaws native to the region. I gather these dried weeds were left behind by a monster that uses them to camouflage itself. They certainly bear no connection to Arkveld. In the Forbidden Lands, there are creatures called Mimifita, which also mimic flowers to hide from predators. I remember this one time some hunters disguised themselves with headwear in the spitting image of Mimifita. I'm not pulling your tail when I tell you it was impossible to distinguish them from the real thing.
In any case, I don't see any signs of Arkveld here. Let's keep looking. As I understand it, sandstorms sometimes sweep across these plains. As I understand it, sandstorms sometimes sweep across these plains. Is that right? The Forbidden Lands similarly have a tumultuous climate, the environment shifting greatly with the change of the seasons. In the fallow period, the lands grow barren, so monsters fight over what limited food they can find, and come the intense weather conditions of the inclemency period, apex predators begin to emerge, making it a very precarious time. But after that comes the period of plenty, when flora and fauna flourish in abundance. No matter the season, there's always something new to discover, bringing fresh excitement with each expedition. A pungent, sticky substance adheres to these clumps of yellow hair. Judging by the local fauna, these are likely the remains of a sunbeard, gorged upon by a grasslands worm. Not sure what left this behind, but Arkveld has white fur, not yellow. Come to think of it, all Guardians have a white coat. Even the Guardian variant of Rathalos, Crimson King of the Skies, is clad in white. At least, that's what I've heard. But that's neither here nor there. We should get back to our survey. You know what, speaking of Rathalos, I don't think I still have it. No, apparently I do. Okay, that looks Arkveld like. The markings on the ground suggest something massive was dragged across it, with armor-like scales strewn about the area. These scales, I'm certain they came from Guardian Arkveld. To think it came so close to a settlement. Thankfully it turned away, but there's nothing stopping it from coming back. We need to find its lair before anyone else gets hurt. With everything we've found, I believe we have what we need to locate our prey. If we're to give proper chase, we should call on my comrade resting back in town. Could I trouble you to gather a few supplies before we go? My feathered friend here is called a Sakrat. Not only does it make for a reliable mount, but it can also carry all the essentials for a hunt thanks to its sturdy build. And that's not all. It can even memorize a monster's scent and track it down. Try letting it smell what you gathered. Looks like it's picked up the scent. Now it can guide us to Arkveld. There's no time to waste. If you'd mount the Sakrat and scout out the location of our mark, I'll see to the preparations for the hunt. Here, take this link pearl contraption. Managed to barter for it after exchanging a few things with the travelling merchant. With this, we should be able to stay in contact even when we're apart. Now then, you need only trust in the Sakrat to guide you. I'm sure you'll find Arkveld in no time. So am I going to have to follow the Sacred rather than mount it? Kinda. The Sacred grunts cheerfully, seems eager for you to climb onto its back. No music? Really? Hello, are you there? Oh good, I can hear you. This link pearl's a true gem. Though Arkveld lay dormant within its cocoon for a long time, guardians are said to awaken when they sense a powerful presence nearby. It may have turned back after approaching the settlement because something even stronger drew its attention. That stormy dome in the distance marks a land dominated by fierce lightning storms, right? What? You found the remains of a monster? Quick, examine the corpse to see if there are any signs it was preyed upon. The beast has breathed its last. You see no bite marks on its body, suggesting the creature may not have been attacked as an act of predation. But that was normal Arkveld, not Guardian Arkveld, that just hunted for sport. I expect as much from a Guardian. You see, unlike your average monster, they have no need to eat their prey. I think Arkveld may be fixated on the energies in this place, and felling any other monsters that gets in its way. Sounds like a Thrall for Thrall. Interesting. I didn't realise such creatures exist in this land. The world truly is full of limitless wonders. Guardians are a little different, but a creature gaining immense strength from an extraordinary long life puts me in mind of tempered monsters. Very powerful creatures where I'm from. Is there going to be a wound mechanic? Wait, it's fighting the Snake Lord? What? That sounds like a turf war. Clearly Arkveld's been on edge since it arrived here. I bet it's lashing out at anything it deems a threat. At this rate, it's going to throw the whole ecosystem out of balance. We have to stop it, but how? Oh, I've got it. Try taking out a pod from the pouch on the Sacred. You'll know you found the right one when it makes your nose wrinkle. A fucking dung pod? It's called a dung pod, as if you undoubtedly noticed, it possesses a frightfully fetid smell. Whether it's a single monster or even a horde, a well-positioned throw would send even the most rabid beasts packing. It has no effect on guardians, but the scent should be unbearable for whatever Arkveld's fighting. Throw it with everything you've got. From this... Okay, no. I was gonna say, from that far away? Damn, Serpent Lord getting fucked up. Yeet! Stinky. What's up? Oh, he's pissed. Said you don't scare me. Arkveld fled as well. Huh. Perhaps it perceived you too as a threat and returned to its den to recover its strength. Well, I'm sure you'd love to give chase. I'd like to regroup first. Stay put for just a moment. I'll be there in 2 shakes of a Rathalos' tail. Had that turf war continued, it may have reached nearby settlements. Thank goodness the dung pod worked as well as it did. Arkveld's lair appears to be further ahead. I expect it's recuperating from its battle and won't be emerging anytime soon. While you were searching for the Guardian, I took it upon myself to put together a camping kit. Let's set up shop near Arkveld's lair and prepare for the grueling hunt before us. Nice. Come, make yourself at home. No need to worry about any pesky monsters. I've already checked the area and we're perfectly safe. First things first, we feast! One should never hunt on an empty stomach, as we hunters say. I managed to gather everything we need to have ourselves a barbecue, so let's get to grilling. Num num num. Delicious. Now, with your appetite sated and spirits soaring, I bet you could take on even the mightiest of monsters. Here, take these mega potions as well. They'll come in handy during the hunt. They're a special blend of the potions distributed by the Hunters Guild mixed with fresh honey harvested by yours truly. Thankfully, we were in a period of plenty just before I was transported here. With that, I think you're all set. Allow me to formally make my request. Please hunt Guardian Arkveld and protect the life on these plains. Okay. Mega potions, it all function similarly to... Hello. There's a bunny in those bushes. Oh god. There's a kitty too. Why? Are you not my friend? Fucking rude. You think Scott was the only one on your list, fair. How many... I take it it's 8, because it's just a normal trial, right? Okay. And it's still... yeah, it's still the normal thingy. Normal distribution. You're not high enough for it. You get some weed? You don't have enough eye level? Oh, it does need 725. Damn. I mean, most of what I'm wearing... No, not most of what I'm wearing. Some of what I'm wearing... Yeah, oh yeah, the ceremonial gear is high enough. So yeah, you can just buy the eye level. What is that chess piece? Ah, the true linen. I was looking at it and thinking there's like almost Skaven motifs with the belts and the glowy bits. So I got a bit thrown off. I see you like it as a chess piece. Understandable. It's a lot of belts. Nyx is being very, very cute. She's curled up on the desk in front of my keyboard. And her tail, like the tip of her tail is basically like just next to her mouth. So it almost looks like she's sucking on her tail like it's a pacifier. But that was easy. That's 2 healers and a tank for you. It was a tough heal on your main. And you're scared to tank this. Yeah, honestly, I probably should have gone DPS. But... we'll see. We'll see. Did you just look up my dress? Very neat. Okay, so they've managed to find Wyvern's milk. I just realized we're both shield healers. Good start.
That's... That's a new style of attack I've not seen before. Okay, so apparently I'm just not going to have any MP because I'm going to keep dying. Soz. Get the fuck back up, boy. I'm relying on you. What the fuck is these? Oh! Laser beam. I again have no mana. Who needs mana when you have Gadda's Goal? Or Adda's Goal? Oh god. Shit. Okay, this is rough, but in a good way. Giggity. Oh yeah, fun fight, just chaotic. Yeah. I am interested in the extreme. Also because that would be my first experience of on-content extreme. Okay, so I'm gonna follow what the other people do now. You don't count it as a real extreme. That's probably fair. Yeah. Thank God that was off cooldown. I think the max I've gone up to was 4 stacks. Oh god. Yeah, it wasn't off cooldown that time. Thank you. I haven't learned the tell for that one yet. I think it's the color of the trail that leads in that way. Okay, so red is the split. I'm learning that one. It took you most of your first attempt to be able to see that one. Too many deaths to focus. Yeah. I'm trying. Unfortunately, it's not like my knowledge of actual Arkveld is any help. Yeah. Fuck. Oh god. I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. Okay, I still don't really know the best way to do this. Goodbye. Mia. Help. Or LB, because it's probably done. I would have revived one of us, and we could have done a healer LB, potentially. Which would have probably guaranteed that more. It might have taken a little longer, but it probably would have. Which one are they getting? Which one are they getting? Never mind. Hey, you awake? You look despondent. Can I get a boop? Boop. There were so many deaths, your first one you wiped, then you spent most of the successful pull reviving people. Yeah. I can see red mage or white mage being better. A better choice for healing there. Astro, yeah. Astro would be really good for just chaining revives. But, ooh, big stretch. But white mage because you've got thin air. Astro can still only really do 4 revives in a row. I can't actually read my screen because there's a cat in the way. You did it! You defeated Arkveld! Now these plains will know peace once more. It's thanks to you that I even knew of this threat in the first place, or now we find a way to get you home. Ah, I nearly forgot. I'm not entirely sure how I'll make it back to the Forbidden Lands, I'll admit, and yet I don't feel awfully anxious about it. It's not every day that you get spirited away to a vast continent like this, you know? I'd like to see the sights and speak with the people. I'll find a way back in the course of that, I'm sure of it. I wouldn't mind learning more about the myriad monsters and resources here either. I'll see where the winds take me and fill out my field guide as I go along. Who knows? By the time I make it home, I may have filled the whole thing. Do you think I'll be a worthy adventurer by then? Defo carried a little there. Very much so. Very much so. I hold no, like, that is a fight that going into it blind, you're going to die. I mean, maybe not. What weapon do I want? What do they look like? Is there a... You'd probably have survived as a tank. I maybe would have. You can preview the weapons at the turn-in point. Ast is good because very fast heals, quicker raises, near infinite stamina. Mana. Yeah, fair. Fair. Light speed gives the insta-heals and quicker revives, with draw and lucid dreaming keeping you with MP. Sorry, I mean I could look here potentially, but that's also awkward. Literally there is a kitty. There is a kitty. And she has decided that corner of my screen, that's the bit I can't see right now. As long as you're not disturbing Nyx, no. I'm doing my best not to. She is still a healing kitty from her operation. Ah, so the hunt was a success. Well done indeed. Perhaps now life can return to normal for the fauna of Shaolani. By the way, we've carved some scales from the Arkveld's hide. Would you be able to craft anything with them? It'd be an awful waste to leave them as only a souvenir. Well now, this is a rare find. If you speak with the smithy here, I'm sure you could fashion armor with it, or at the very least exchange it for other wares. Be sure to drop by again should you find any other noteworthy materials. Huh? What brings you here, my friend? Already finished feeding? Do you want to come with me? Do you want to be my mount? My, would you look at that? It seems they've grown fond of you. If you're not opposed, why not take them along with you on your adventures? And I shall call you Squishy. Yippee! You can ask for a better companion. I mean, no, that's not true. We'll name them what I named my actual sacred. Batinga. With that settled, I believe it's time for us. I was getting on with my own adventure. Thanks for everything, After. May we meet again someday. How do I get the extreme then? The hunt has only just begun. Earn further rewards by facing Guardian Arkveld in the Windward Wilds Extreme, which can be unlocked by speaking with the Wandering Minstrel. Yeah, okay. Schmithy. I don't hate that.
don't hate that sword. You can't dye it. Wait, did that have a, like, cracking? Ooh. I don't really like it, but I like that animation. Ooh. I mean, it's no surprise that the great sword would look good, because it's a fucking great sword. Yeah, the Gunbreaker one's pretty cool. I'd want to be able to dye it, though. It's kind of similar to the Relic. The Phantom Relic, just with more chains. The Scythe could be good. Never mind. I mean, that's the most, like, tiger claw that I've seen. You could probably do a Byakko cosplay with the warg set and that. Ooh. Fist weapons in Monster Hunter would be good. I won't lie, that was kind of what I was hoping for when we had the Street Fighter. Why isn't it the longsword from Monster Hunter, though? That's a very good question. I don't know, but I do like that hilt. Or scabbard. I do like that. I have a feeling I'm going to hate the knives. Ooh. I wasn't expecting them to go flaccid. I just looked at the fact that they're like... They're that. And I was like, I don't like them. In my head, I was like, I don't like them. But then they go flaccid. I still don't like them. But... Whee! I kind of want them just for the physics. Why would you do that? Why? Why would you do that? I kind of want them just for the physics. Oh, God. Why are these... Oh. I'm not sure how I feel about the fact that these are not symmetrical. Asymmetrical, that's the word. Don't know if I like that. Because one of them just looks like it wouldn't do as much damage. With how different they are, you wonder how it looks when put together. That's a good question. I wish there was a way to check that. You literally say the same thing as me. The bow doesn't look bad. I don't play with bow in Monster Hunter, so I don't know if that is just the bow in Monster Hunter. But that's weird. Okay, so this goes from flaccid to hard. But it looks weird. Yeah, that doesn't look great. I don't really like that. Oh, do we have flaccid Dancer? No, Dancer gets hard. Ah, yes, of course. Wait. Isn't that just a reskin of a cash shop glamour? I'm thinking of the Gaia weapon, maybe. Why does it look like... Oh, it's chains, but when you're zoomed out, they kind of look like cobwebs.
I don't hate that, but at the same time, there's so much better stuff for a black mage. Okay, let's be disappointed in books. Oh, this book gets hard. Not really. Okay. Rapier? Okay, I kinda like this. This. Oh, he's uncut. It does look a bit like it's just, we've just cut off his dick and we're using it as a weapon. And he literally unsheaths. Yeah, can't get that image out of my head now. I kinda don't hate that, but at the same time, there's so many better things by this point. Overall, you think they're fine. It's more slightly glowing lightning weapons, so neat. Yeah, but like, this is, the certificates are from the EX, right? You're wondering if they're more glowy out of the fitting room. Sometimes that happens. That's true. But like, these are the EX ones, so this is the glowiest they're gonna glow. I mean, as far as Astro stuff goes, that's not bad. Personally, I think we have a lot better Astro stuff. But that does look like the definition on that is really nice, if nothing else. I kinda don't hate the Sage. Quadradick. Yeah. Wait a minute. You can get a baby sacred? And we can get the... Oh, you can get a lot of shit. Yeah, quite a lot of furniture. Phasmascapes. Including Omegas, Ice Shard Cliffs. Okay, and thankfully they have not thingy locked the equipment. I know it's the Hope set. I know what the Hope set looks like in Monster Hunter, but I like that we have a hood. I don't so much like that I can't adjust the hood, because I don't remember it having a cap that came down that low in Monster Hunter. I don't remember it having a cap at all. It was just a hood. I do like the boots. The boots are nice. The skirt. The skirt I might have a place for. Let's see, how does it die? Yeah, I don't much like the hats. I think the skirt and the boots are good. The chest piece could be good for Viper Glam. And honestly, that hood does work very nicely with that chest piece. Whereas a lot of the other hoods, like, you can see the join point. Here, it's very good. They've done the layering very well on that. Yeah, the gloves are just the gloves. Like, but there isn't really any other time you're going to be able to use them unless you want Monster Hunter vibes. And if that's what you want, fine. That's fine. I kind of like the boots. Don't know how I feel about the pants. No. Not a fan of the pants, personally. Prefer the skirt. Because, like, even without that, the leg strap is kind of nice. I wish I could change the color of the leg strap. But, like, the layered skirt is kind of cool. The fact that it's like leather is kind of cool. Like, I could see me working that into some goth glams. So yeah, the support team cart. So this is the cart that carries you to the nearest camp when you cart in Monster Hunter Wilds. I like the fledgling. You can get the Mizutsune Parasol and 2 Framers kits. I kind of want to know what the Framers kits are like. Because I like a Framers kit. But yeah, currently the only thing I kind of want is the skirt. I like that we can now get felines in the in housing though. That's cute. So you could set up a Monster Hunter house now. Like, easily. Okay. I had to remind myself where the fuck he was. I was about to go, where is my crow? And then I remembered, your minions disappear when your fashion items are out. Have you come here to share a heroic yarn? So, what have you brought for me today? Arkveld, white wanderer from a faraway world. I dare say the word hunt suffices not to capture your struggle with the creature. Intrigued though I am by the device described in the feline's tale, what strikes me most of all is the nature of this guardian. That is, its predilection for energy. In the animal kingdom, a predator devours other beasts for its survival, yet Arkveld appears not to be driven by this fundamental need. Instead, it harbored an extreme obsession for ether, an obsession which saw it slaughter the beasts of Shaolani to assert dominance over its newfound realm. In response, the Serpent Lord rose up to face this interloper, as if the land itself wished to repel a common threat. Without such resistance, and your timely intervention, there's no telling how grave a threat Arkveld might have become. Finding itself in an unfamiliar land, the Guardian merely did what its instincts bade it do. Were I to render such a savage life in verse, I might go thus. In silvery coat its body cloaked, from distant world it came. On reddened earth the Guardian roamed, the lives of foes to claim. In hunger deep was locked this beast, in silvery chains entwined. To conquer all its savage fate, new paradise to find. Cool. Okay, we're not doing the extreme right now. No. Give me the Sacra, and the only one that was kind of interesting was the ninja. I kind of need to see what it looks like. Also, it is better than my current knife. It is actually an upgrade. Oh no. Oh no. Ah, wee! It looks so fucking weird. Like, especially, bear in mind, right, that the way we hold knives is it's a backhand grip, right? So the bits that go flaccid are the bits that we normally attack with. No, I can't. I can't really. It's fun to flip with them. I know that it's I feel like that abrupt opening is too quick. Like, it makes it look a bit weird that it just suddenly switches. I don't know, man. I don't think I want these weapons for their visuals. I will probably get the greatsword. The greatsword is the only one that I will definitely have for glam. But again, not being able to dye it, I understand not being able to dye it, but not being able to dye it, I don't know how much I'd actually use it. But I could have a Monster Hunter glam for doing hunts, I guess. The important thing for right now is that it is actually an upgrade. Unfortunately. Anyway, that will be where we call it for tonight, because it is midnight. I will be streaming tomorrow. And it will be Liza P. I am possibly going to start a little late, depending on if I decide to do some more stuff around the house. Like paint in here, but I don't know if I want to paint in here. Well, no, I know I do want to paint in here. I know I do. But I don't know if I want to paint in here before I then sit here for like 8 hours with no ventilation. Like, the paint that I have it's good paint. It doesn't stink that much, and once it's dry, it doesn't smell. Probably paint on a non-stream night. Yeah. But that would mean waiting until Wednesday. Because I'm busy on Monday. Yeah. But I might start the first couple of coats of white. Or at least the first coat of white in the spare bedroom. Because if I can paint all of it, it's then done. Do the prep, although ADHD is going to make you get it all done tomorrow. Yeah, these projects, like, it's been the thing of, like, I've had no fucking motivation to do anything around the house, and then suddenly I've had all of the motivation. And mostly enough spoons. Just stream painting. It wouldn't... No. You just want an excuse to look at my arse. Because most of the time, I'll be facing the wall. I know your games. How about you don't get high on paint fumes? Well, yeah, so, like, if I... The white would be in the spare room, not in here. And I was painting the spare room today. I can close the door and open the window in there and it's fine. As long as it's not raining. We play no games here, serious business. Yeah, serious but business. I can sand, well, no, well, it looks like shit either way. I can sand the polyfiller down and see if I've got it level. If not, I'll need to put more polyfiller on anyway. It's been bad enough for you to suffer from migraines from the paint fumes at your parents. Don't sacrifice yourself to that. Oh yeah, no. That's why I'm thinking I probably won't paint in here tomorrow morning. Like, the fumes really aren't that bad. I can set the fan up and everything and it wouldn't be too crazy. It just wouldn't be the nicest. So I'll either do that Monday after the stuff that I need to do, but that means starting after 8 at the earliest. Which is pretty late to start painting. I'll work it out. I'll probably just call in sick. Cough, cough. Well, no, it's not work. It's not work that's the issue. It's the stuff I do after work. Because I've got Andy's Man Club on Mondays. So I go into work, I come back, I have just enough time to like feed Nix and maybe chill for like half an hour to an hour, and then I go and do Andy's Man Club and come back like after 8. But yeah, if I get the prep done, like if I put the painter's tape out. Yeah, but work time is prime productivity time for not work things. Look, that may have been the case today. And yesterday. But we need to keep quiet about that. Okay? I'll work something out. Anyway, it isn't really something that the stream and or YouTube needs to worry about. But yeah, depending on what I do decide to do, there is a possibility I might start a bit late tomorrow. Because I wouldn't want to stop like mid-coat. And if I am doing bigger paintings, like today I only did one wall, and if I'm doing the other 3 walls, that's probably going to be messier. And I've actually done really well at keeping paint off me. I just have like a little bit, I don't think it's turning up on the camera. I just have a little bit in the crook of my elbow here, because I'm right-handed, so I mainly paint with that hand. It's really not bad. Oh, okay. Never mind. I have some stuff there. I think that's just turning up on the camera. Good technique. Just one roller. Not getting it too wet and then not rolling too quickly. That's kind of what it comes down to. Honestly, my arms got more fucked up doing gardening. Anyway, enough. Yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow for Liza P. I'm looking forward to it. Apparently, because my friend that I play games with on Wednesdays, he is a big Liza P fan. Apparently, I'm pretty far in to Liza P. so I don't know. I don't know whether or not we'll be able to finish it this weekend. I mean, I know there's the DLC, but I don't know if we'll be able to finish the base game. We'll find out. Anyway, thank you very much for watching. I'll catch you next time. Have a good one. Later. Bye. See ya. So long. Arrivederci. Ciao.